If you do that, I don't want to deal with that. Don't do that. Yeah, just jump up and down in a circle. Get your excitement out that way. Anyone else? Yes. I will ask, and we will make a decision about that. If both spinners agree on not having any pits, it's kind of a pain to put that pit in the back, to put the cover in and take it out. So maybe. We also, for finals matches, they did this at Robot Ruckus, and that was nice. We will, for the grand final, we're going to run a 2-fight grand final. We will let the 2 bots decide whether they want any pits, and they have to agree on the amount of pits that they have. Any more questions? Yes, so we have a stream with a GoPro, and then we have webcams for each of the drivers. So if you stand right here or so, you get to be on camera. In the email that I sent you guys, there is a link to a YouTube live stream. If you can't find it, it's like YouTube/TRC or something or another. I'm sure Brady or someone else can help you figure out the exact name of that stream. Brady, are we recording the stream? Yes. We're recording the stream. It should be on YouTube. So you can go back and rewatch your fights. You don't have to worry about recording your own fights. More questions? Yes, I have those. Talk to me later. Once we get to the end of the bracket, it would be cool if you guys stick around, and we will have plenty of time to do grudge matches. If you want to test your robot more, have some more fun, we'll do some grudges and rumbles. At the end of all of this, we're going to try and find a location where we can go and get a dinner together. So if you're interested in staying, I don't know if we could fit like 50 people, but as many of you guys that want to stick around, we want to go out and hang out. We want to try and create a community in the Dallas area more than just people that see each other for an event and leave after they lose 2 fights. Anything else? More questions? Yes. Yes, fire procedure. Brady, where are you at? Brady, you want to talk about fire procedure? Sure. Brady's going to come up and talk about that.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for coming out. We appreciate that. Fire procedures are pretty simple. If you see any smoke, the door guy's going to open the door. He's going to grab the grippers. He's going to grab your bot, and it goes in this bucket with sand. It's going to all happen like that quick. Then we're going to rush it outside so that we don't have any smoke contamination in the building. So just step aside when you guys see that happen, if that happens. Hopefully not. No extra points for taking out the lights or the camera of the arena. And y'all have a safe, good time. And thank you.
Sweet. Any more questions? Cool. So fights will start in 11 minutes. So please go double check your bracket spots. If you haven't turned in your paperwork, you need to do so before your first fight. And let's get going. Thank you, guys. I will be here, and I will be like, we're kicking them out. So we'll have to, at the same time, we'll tell people to put transmitters down. As soon as transmitters are down, one of you guys gets this guy, and you're gonna, and the other one is gonna, someone's gonna open the door, someone's gonna grab this thing, someone's gonna have the bucket ready, close the lid, we run out. Okay. I will double check that door. Are we good to run out that fire exit, or is that gonna make a bunch of alarms?
No, for the teams,
for the fight. If the fire
I go there.
there. Okay.
There's no alarms on either door.
Perfect. So just out that door.
That could close.
Yeah. I didn't see that door.
And there's a concrete. Actually, you can prop this door open.
Yes. I
Great. Again, everybody, thank you, and welcome to Texas Robot Combat December Destruction, hosted by Rev Robotics in Carrollton, Texas. Today, we will be fighting in 2 classes, the 1 pound open class and the 1 pound plastic ant class. Testing. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. Great. Again, we'll be fighting in 2 classes, the 1 pound open ant weight class and the 1 pound plastic ant weight class. Prizes and trophies for both. Let me give a quick shout out to our fine judges. We've got Greg. Thank you, Greg. And Richard. Richard, thank you for volunteering as a judge. And our special guest judge, Fuzzy. Thank you, Fuzzy, for coming out and helping with this. And again, one more time, we'd like to give a special thanks to Greg for being the new home of Texas Robot Combat.
Okay, guys, we got our first match in here. So robots are going to go drive over to their square. We got to open up that pit. We got to open that pit in the back. Keith. Brady, can you get that pit up? Yeah. No, we're going to keep that because we're going to keep that one open. We're opening a pit real quick. We forgot about that. We said we were going to do it. I'm going to open that up.
First day.
Brady got it. Okay. You can close it. Okay. JK, we're not opening the door. Okay, so we have in our first match, we have Killdozer over in the blue square, and we have Scrapper S1 over in the red corner. The winner of this fight is going to move on to fight Brobot in the next round. Killdozer, are you ready? Press your button. Scrapper S1, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Yep. Judges are ready.
Drivers, are you ready? Yes, sir. Push your buttons.
Okay, we got both drivers ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! So we got both of these robots coming in here. Scrapper is running with that overhead spinner, which you can see is flopping Killdozer around. That front plow has already started to take some chunks out of it. We'll see if Killdozer's goal is to try and get Scrapper S3 over into that pit. He wants to push him in there and get him stuck. That's how he wins this match. Scrapper, though, taking chunks out of Killdozer. We'll see if that servo's still working. He's taking some massive damage, but Killdozer's still going. That front is open. Killdozer, you know you have more matches. You can tap out. Killdozer's keeping going. You know, that robot isn't looking together too much. You want to tap out? I think you should. Okay, Killdozer's tapping out. That's a win for Scrapper S1. Woo, 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 woo. Wow, look at that frame. That is bent. Okay, so drive back to the square. Drive back over here. No, here. Sorry. Drive over here. We're going to wait for that weapon to stop. Okay, guys, we got our second match loading in. We have Bangerang loading into the red square versus just a smaller victim in the blue square. Drivers, please drive to your squares. Judges, let me know when you're ready. Bangerang and just a smaller victim. So what you're going to see here is just a smaller victim is a sit and spin robot. So he has really big motors with really high traction wheels, and he's just going to spin up and fly all over the place. And Bangerang's got that big beater bar in the front. So this is going to be a fun match. Drivers, when you're ready, please press the buttons in front of you to ready up. Bangerang, are you ready? Just a smaller victim, are you ready? Okay, we got both robots ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! And you can see just a smaller victim spinning up, going over by that pit. Bangerang could get a nice hit in if he wants to. Just a smaller victim spins down. Oh, and we got a nice pop. You can watch that top plate. That top plate is not looking too hot. He's got electronics flying out. Is that a battery? Can you stop spinning?
No, my battery's not out.
Okay. We got sparks going. There's more frame. He goes over by that pit, but doesn't fall in. And that's the electronics. We're going to stop that. That's going to be a technical knockout. We got to tap out from just a smaller victim. Drive back to the center if you can. Your winner, Bangarang. You don't have to worry about those. That's not going to do anything.
No, I'm
Perfect. Yeah. We're going to load. Loading in for this next fight, we're going to have Peregrine in the blue square and Synthwave in the red square. Yeah. Synthwave is a kit that you can buy from one of my friends out in Tennessee. He's fought back and forth at plenty of places, and Greg and his daughter have been pretty successful with that kit. On the other side, you have a kit from Repeat Robotics that is to be announced. It is in the beta testing stage right now, and that one's coming out for this fight. So this is going to be a good fight. Judges have shown that they're ready. Drivers, can you push your ready button? We got both of our drivers ready. Crowd, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. You can see both robots getting up to speed. Wait for a big hit. Now, Synthwave has those big foam wheels, so you're going to see Peregrine try and come take chunks out of those. But you have to watch yourself with a horizontal spinner. When you hit people, you go flying. So he has a better chance of throwing himself into the pit. But you can see just big chunks getting taken out of those wheels. And a nice weapon-on-weapon contact there. Oh, big hit! Peregrine gets flipped upside down, and Synthwave is back and ready for action. Oh, and there goes a whole wheel. Oh, look at that! The weapon is gone! The weapon is gone off Peregrine, ripped completely off. Both bots are still going. We have 1:17 left. This fight could go to the judges. We will see. Another big hit there. Peregrine looks like it's had some drive troubles too. We will see if Synthwave can capitalize. Synthwave isn't moving. Nope, and there he goes. A nice pop into the air, and Peregrine's righted in into the pit. There we go. That's the match. Synthwave by pit. Okay, guys, we have our second match, or not our second. We have another match coming up. We've got Blood of My Enemies over in the blue square versus Wedgefish over in the red. Judges, are you ready? Judges have indicated they're ready. We'll wait for the drivers to press their ready up buttons. Do you need to repower it? Okay, yeah. Blood of My Enemies is going to go reboot their robot. Keith, you want to open the door? He's having some weapon issues. You don't like to see that before your first fight. Okay, and we got spinning. So Blood of My Enemies is going to go back to their squares. Wedgefish, are you ready? Wedgefish is ready. Blood of My Enemies, are you ready? Both robots are ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1. We got a false start there, so stop for a second. Blood of My Enemies was spinning before the fight. So we're going to go back and restart. So we're going to wait for the judges to reset the timer. Okay, and then let's get both people to ready up. Wedgefish, can you ready up? Okay, we got both robots ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Okay, both robots spinning up. Blood of My Enemies can end this in the pit, and Wedgefish can too. And there goes the weapon off Wedgefish. Here we go. We're going to stop. There's an exposed battery. That's a tap out. That weapon's still spinning like a top. Wow. Okay. No, we'll get it. Drive back to your corner. That was fast, guys. That took 8 seconds. That's a new record. I'm just going to say. 8 seconds for KO. And you have Blood of My Enemies moving on. Here we go. So going into this fight, we have Headsman. Your Headsman?
Yeah.
Headsman is going over into the blue corner, and we have Armadillo going over into the red corner. Where's your wedge? He forgot the wedge. So we have, so these are also two kit bots. We have another robot very similar to the one that we saw get decapitated, now driven by Greg. Greg's daughter decapitated one of these kits earlier. We'll see if that happens again. We have on the other side Armadillo. Armadillo is a wedge kit from a guy up in Wisconsin called Necessary Evil. So we've got the judges ready. We've got Greg ready. Armadillo, are you ready? Armadillo's readied up. We'll get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! We got Headsman spinning up. He's going to go try and hit that other robot into the pit. Oh, and we got a big hit going on there into the wall. We'll see if he can do some damage against those big forks on Armadillo. Oh, and Headsman is going gyro flying, putting a big hole in our wall, getting stuck on this pit. He's lucky that there's a pit wall there. Here we go. Wedge is going to go try and push him under the wall. Armadillo should try and get him in that pit. Oh, and there goes some wheels. That's not doing too good. You can hear that weapon spinning up on Headsman. That thing sounds scary. Armadillo's now down to 2 wheels. He's still fully mobile. Armadillo, are you stuck in the wall? Okay, we're going to pause the match real quick. Armadillo's going to use his unstick to get out of that wall. So put your transmitters down, drivers. So we give our drivers 1 and only 1 unstick per match. So we're going to get the robots back up. Fuzzy, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. And they're back to going. Headsman has built up a great lead, but who knows, with the pit active, anyone could get out at any time, especially if they fly into the pit. I called it, folks. There you go. Your winner, Armadillo. Builders, for builders in the pits with plastic ant weights, we're going to start plastic ants at 12:30 instead of 12:40. If you have a plastic ant in round 1, please bring your robots up now. Okay, guys, we got our next. This is our last Antweight round 1 fight. The winner of this fight is going to go on to fight Blood of My Enemies, the robot with the 8-second knockout earlier. Here we go. Stop moving again. She's got to repower her robot. Okay. So set your transmitter down.
What are the chances I can push it over into the square? My mobility is not that good.
Oh, you can throw it in the square if you want. Wait a sec. Yeah, you're good. Put your robot in your square then. Okay.
It's not driving great. This chassis is a little messed up, but it's
Hey, the box is closed, and we'll watch Leona go drive over to her square. Can you go turn? Leona, when she was trying to turn the robot on, there was some smoke coming out, so she's going to have to go back into the pits and take a loss. So that is a forfeit from Leona. So with the Antweight round 1 complete, we're going to move over to plastic Antweights. Plastic Antweights are an introductory level class where the robots are cheaper and easier to build. The robots are limited in the materials they're allowed to use to commonly 3D printed materials. You can go bring your robot over there too. Turn your transmitter on. So plastic Antweights are an entry-level class that's made out of cheap plastics. The nice thing for all of you guys is the cheap plastics like to explode. I mean, we've already seen some really destructive fights, but plastic Antweight fights are really, really destructive. And the best part is when they blow up, the people who lose like $3 worth of parts because it's all really cheap 3D printed plastic. So we can have a lot of fun. Yep. If the robots are on, are you ready? And then leave your transmitter down until he closes the door. So coming in with our first plastic Antweight fight, we have Underbite and Last Minute. Underbite is going to move over to the blue square, and Last Minute's going to the red. Underbite here is from a college student over at UTD, and they actually had an internal competition last weekend, and he came out victorious as the winner. So we have high hopes going into this event for him. Underbite in the blue, last minute in the red. So we're going to wait. You got to wait. We're going to wait for the judges to say they're ready. They're still writing down names. Underbite is in the blue. Okay, the judges have pressed their ready button. Red and blue robots have said that they're ready. Let's get this first plastic Antweight fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! We got both robots spinning up. Oh, and we get last minute roof twice. Can we get him into the pit? Will Underbite hit him again? Last minute is unable to move. Underbite trying to get him in that pit and unable to do so. And into the pit. Into the pit. There we go. That's the match. Underbite is your winner by pit out. That was a pretty quick fight, guys. Underbite showing that it knows what it's doing. Underbite's going to move on to fight another UTD student with Proxima Centauri. Okay, we got both bots loaded in, so I'll give you the rundown on this fight. We have Snafu going over to the red square. Go for it. The door's closed. And we have Slamurai over in the blue. So both of these robots are incredibly quick. Snafu has that clamping arm. He's going to try and crush through Snafu's top plate. And Snafu has that big drum on the front that he's going to try and rip Slamurai up with. So the judges have shown they're ready. Snafu, are you ready? Snafu's ready. We got Slamurai. Are you ready? Slamurai's ready. Fuzzy, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! And you can see Snafu getting that drum spin in. Slamurai getting over by the pit. This is a dangerous scenario to be in. He's stuck upside down. Snafu's going to try and hit him into that pit. I'm not sure if he can get out of there, but Snafu isn't able to get him in. Oh, and that's the pit. There you go. Snafu wins by pit. Oh boy, guys, we got a nice match loading in here. So what we got, have any of you guys watched BattleBots? Have you seen the robot Huge? So we have a robot that utilizes the Huge archetype. It's massive, it has a massive weapon, and the best part is it's really hard for other robots to hit it. And it's fighting the one robot in the competition that has a weapon that can hit it. So Plastic as a Service over there is a Hammerbot built by Logan Davis from Team Sub-Zero. And Oxymoron is the Huge style robot from another UTD student. You can pick your transmitter up too if you want and drive to your square. The box is closed. Robots, you can drive to your square as soon as you want. Oh yeah, plastic's supposed to be over here, so you got to go to the red side.
I'm having drive issues.
What do you want to do?
I'm not doing that.
Do you want to throw the robot into the... You're not doing anything?
I'm not doing that.
Okay. That's not BL has to be... Is it? Can you try driving?
Yeah, try a little trim.
That could just be some trim stuff. Do you want to throw your robot into the corner, or do you want to play with trim, see if you can get it figured out? Can you self-right like this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Can you just trim the turn to the left, just this way?
I think. I don't know if I've done the mixing on the controller yet.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, man. You guys got to figure that out before you come up to the fights. Okay, so Oxymoron was having some control issues. He's going to try and get self-righted and moved over to that red square. You want us to just open the door and throw your robot up? We're going to open the door and reset that robot real quick. Just don't put your hand in the way of the weapon. Close the door. Close the door. Okay, the box is secure. We're going to let Oxymoron drive over to his square. It looks like it's driving a little bit better. Still a little chaotic. So we have, the judges have marked that they're ready. Plastic as a service, are you ready? He's ready. Oxymoron has also marked they're ready. Audience, are you ready? Audience is ready. Fuzzy, can we restart? Restart the fight. We weren't ready, guys. I didn't count down. We're going to let Oxymoron get back to his side. Here we go. He's going to press his buttons. Okay, are we ready? Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! You can see Oxymoron struggling to get that bar up to speed, but now it's going, and that bar is lethal. You're going to watch Plastic try and get around to the side to get that robot into the pit. That's his easiest way to win. Oxymoron better get out of there. And he's got stuck on his side again, like he was before the match. Plastic's going to go try and get some hammer hits in, but that's just going to end right in the pit. There you go. Plastic as a service did a great job pitting nice and quick. Okay, builders are back. We're going to see Warsoft over in the red square, and we're going to see Bucktooth over in the blue. Now, Warsoft is a smaller version of Warhard, who recently qualified for the NHRL World Championship and represented Texas out there. Judges have shown that they're ready. Bucktooth, are you ready? Warsoft is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Oh, and Bucktooth over with a quick spin and into the pit. There we go. 4 seconds of a match. Yay. So just to give an update, I went and talked to a lot of the builders, and we got a vote on these pits because a lot of our fights ended a lot sooner than they could have, and the builders overwhelmingly voted to cover the pits. So we will, for the future and the rest of the events, leave both pits covered. If there's a wedge robot or a robot with a non-kinetic weapon, they can have the option to open one of the pits, because we did promise there would be pits for those robots. So for the future, if there are spinners in the box and there is a wedge that doesn't want to pit, we will leave both pits closed. Thank you. We will resume soon. Pizza is here. If you want food and you want pizza, we have pizza. Pizza is available for sale. I believe $3 a slice, $5 for 2 slices. There you go. And all of your money goes to support a local high school robotics team. It's a great cause. What's your name? Brendan. Okay, so we're getting started again here. We got Bangerang fighting against Synthwave. Bangerang is driven by Brendan. Brendan, you got a couple words about this? What are you doing in this fight?
I don't know.
He doesn't know what he's doing, but he's got googly eyes on his robot, so he is ready to go. So you can pick up your transmitter. The blue one, Bangerang. So I'm going to pull up the bracket real quick. Over here we have Bangerang in the blue square, and we have Synthwave in the red square. Synthwave, are you ready? Bangerang, are you ready? Both robots are ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots spin up. Bangerang spinning real fast. He saw what Synthwave did to that horizontal, and he wants some. Robots are squaring up, coming together. Synthwave gets a nice hit. Oh, and roofs Bangerang. Bangerang doesn't really care. Actually, it looks like Bangerang is having some drive issues. Good thing there's no pit open there.
There you go.
Synthwave climbing all over that pit with those big foam tires. Knocking Bangerang. We're just about 30 seconds into this match. Bangerang's looking to have some drive issues, but he's still pointing that weapon towards Synthwave. Big crack there on Synthwave. Throwing Bangerang to the other side. Synthwave lining up for a hit and then missing. Coming in for again. Oh, and that looks like a bottom plate and a battery out. That's the match. That's the match. Turn your weapons off. That is a knockout. Synthwave moving forward. Okay, we got another match coming up. Over here we have Brobot and Scrapper S1. Both of these robots started as versions of the FingerTech Viper Vertical kit, and both have added some stuff. Brobot actually with a full custom chassis and weapon, so there's not much left of that original kit. So we're going to wait for the judges to say they're ready. Judges are ready. Scrapper, are you ready? Press your button. Scrapper's ready. Brobot, are you ready? Brobot is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots spitting up. Scrapper coming in aggressively at the beginning. He's got to be worried about Robot's long forks there. Long forks will get under him. Robot pulling away, running around. Oh, and he flips Scrapper upside down. Can Robot capitalize on this? Scrapper's stuck on his face, and he gets back up. Oh, and another flip. Another nice pop. Scrapper showing he has the dominant drive here. Robot pinning Robot back and forth. Can Robot get another hit? Scrapper's weapon is really far up in the robot, so it's somewhat hard for him to get actual engagement. Scrapper getting a nice push over in the side. I'm not sure who's controlling that pin. We'll count 5, 4, and they're releasing. Robot coming in and trying to push Scrapper on top of our raised platform. It's not a pit anymore. It's a raised platform. Scrapper resetting and coming around trying to push Robot into the wall. They're just locking horns. This is a fork war, and they're both low. We're going to count that as a pin. 5. Nope, they're releasing. They're coming head to head, but they're both very similar robots. Neither one has the pushing advantage. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. And they're released, and they're coming back. Scrapper coming in to try and push Robot again. Robot driving around. Robot really needs to get a hit or two in. Scrapper hasn't used that weapon much at all. There were those first hits at the beginning with Robot, but that's the whole action we've seen this match. Both robots just seem to be locking horns. There was a little bit of grinding action. There goes a fork off of Scrapper. We have 8 seconds left in this match. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. This one's going to the judges. The first judge's decision of the day. Okay, we got both weapons turning. And can you guys show drive as well? Okay, and both robots are driving. So drive back to the door and we'll unload. Scrapper, can you drive back to the square? Okay, stay there. Transmitter's down. Okay, Judge, for that last judge's decision, we have a split decision going to Scrapper S3 or S1. Congratulations. That was very close. We had multiple scorecards that were 1 point away from each other. I'm getting there. So coming up next, we have a robot named Armadillo and a robot named Poor Planning. Armadillo fought Headsman earlier and got absolutely destroyed before Headsman threw himself into the pit. Armadillo has elected to open the pit again to hope that the same thing can happen. So robots, can you drive to your squares, please? So we have Poor Planning over here in the blue and Armadillo over in the red. We're going to wait for the judges to say that they're ready and ready up. Judges are ready. Poor Planning, are you ready? Armadillo, are you ready? Now they're ready. Here we go. Poor Planning, are you ready? Armadillo is ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! And you can see that weapon spinning up on Poor Planning, getting up to speed. Armadillo's going to come in and be wary of that weapon. Armadillo with that big TPU edge. He probably should have used that in his last match, but he elected not to. Getting Armadillo on top of our shelf area. Armadillo struggling to drive off. Still showing movement, though. Armadillo is getting good control points there, showing pinning. Here we go. Poor Planning, spinning that weapon at crazy speeds. If it connects, that could be a big hit. 5, 4, 3, 2, release. There we go. Armadillo going to come back in for another pin. Here we go. It's not exactly a pin. He's trying to push him over towards that pit. Oh, he's getting him close, but can he push him in? That lip is conquering him. Armadillo's got to be careful. If he drives too fast, he could get himself in that pit. So we got 45 seconds left. Armadillo's still pushing Poor Planning around. Armadillo's front really just taking all of the impacts from that weapon. Pinning 5, 4, 3, and he's releasing early. Coming back in, trying to get in there. There was a nice hit on the wheel. Didn't seem to do too much damage, though. Coming down to 17 seconds left. Armadillo's plow flopping up for a second. We'll see how he does. This one looks like it's going to the judges. We got 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Robots separate. Drive back towards the door, please. Turn your weapons off. This one's going to the judges. 2 in a row. We've got a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous decision, Armadillo. Moving on. Okay, guys, we have our robots coming into the box, loading in. In the red square, we have Sergeant Cuddles. In the blue square, we have the hammer saw, Blood of My Enemies. Blood of My Enemies earlier today had our fastest knockout with 8 seconds for complete destruction of its opponent. Judges have indicated they're ready. Blood of My Enemies is ready. Sergeant Cuddles, are you ready? Cuddles is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots spin up real quick. Blood of My Enemies coming in fast. Getting to the side of Sergeant Cuddles. Sergeant Cuddles has a real solid frame in there. Blood of My Enemies coming in for a hammer saw throw. Oh, right in the top plate. Look at that. There's a massive hunk, and there's a tap out by Sergeant Cuddles. Blood of My Enemies moving on to fight Armadillo. So right now we're starting up our Antweight Losers Bracket Round 1. With a double elimination tournament, each robot is able to lose up to 2 times. So these robots are robots that lost in their first fight, but they're coming back for a second chance. We've gotten word that one of the robots from an earlier round, just a smaller victim, has decided to forfeit his chance. So Peregrine will move forward. Going into this fight, we have Wedgefish and Leona that are going to be teeing up against each other. Wedgefish in the blue, Leona in the red. We're waiting for the judges to tell us they're ready. Judges are ready. Leona is ready. Wedgefish is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait, we're waiting. Never mind. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Leona's coming out of the box slow, trying to point those forks at Wedgefish. Pushing Wedgefish around, trying to get him into the wall. Wedgefish goes and gets a nice push on him, though. This is going to be a 2-minute slugfest for low ground. That's a pin. Oh, that's unpinned. Are you guys? Oh, there's unstuck. And we're still going. Wedgefish doing some good pushing. And, oh, Leona getting a nice pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. Releasing. Coming out, they're pushing again. They're in a deadlock. Leona, when it leads with those forks, seems to be getting underneath, but the other side, they're both pretty low. Ooh, Wedgefish getting a pin and just instantly coming out. Leona escaping. Leona's coming back. Oh, and a pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And release, Leona. Are the robots? Oh, the robots are released. Leona is a pretty pink robot that's fought around the circuits in this area, back and forth. A very durable robot, but it doesn't look like Wedgefish's weapon is able to get in there and do much. And it looks like Wedgefish has lost the drive side, potentially. We will see. Leona getting a pin. 4, 3, 2, 1. Lifting Wedgefish up before releasing. Wedgefish has got that drive back, and he's coming out with a vengeance. Turning that weapon off, though, we'll see if that's a strategic method or, oh, and the weapon comes back on. Oh, and there goes the weapon from Leona, knocking that weapon off. Is that a pin? Release. Robots, can you release? Let's pause the timer. Pause the timer, transmitter's down. We're going to unstick these robots. Okay, Fuzzy's going to give us a 3 count to resume the match. 3, 2, 1, fight! 20 seconds left. We'll see who can get some points at the end. Both robots in a deadlock. Like I was saying, when Leona leads with those forks, it seems like it works, but the other side, she's just not getting under. Robots are tangoing, twisting, pushing back around. Oh, and they're in a deadlock. Look at that, stalled together. And that's the match. Time is up. Drive back to your corners. Judges, do you want to see anything? Okay, we're good. Pull your robots out. The judges have decided the winner by unanimous decision, moving on to fight Brobot, is Leona, the pink heart. Okay, we're moving over to the winner's bracket of the plastic Antweights. You'll see Snafu over in the red fighting off against Typo in the blue. Both of these are big drum spinners with fast drive, so this is going to be an exciting match. We're waiting for the judges to say they're ready. Judges have said they're ready. Snafu, are you ready? Snafu's ready. Typo is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots with those weapons spinning, coming together. There's no pits to end this early, so this is going to be a slugfest. You can see some little bits of googly eyes popping off of someone. Typo doing a flip. Oh, and there goes the weapon on Snafu. Oh, and he's hopping all around. He's not giving up. He's upside down. Can he move? We'll count him out in 10, 9. Well, we can't count him out while they're engaging. Hit him again. You can spin up. Or 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1. And that's a knockout. Get away from him. Your winner, moving on to the semifinals of the winner bracket, Typo. The good news is Snafu has another weapon, so he'll be back in the losers bracket. That weapon probably cost like $3, so there's not much damage done. Which is the joy of plastic Antweights. You can have mega destruction on the dime. Never fought before. They have very similar two-wheel drive drum weapons. So we will see. This will be a nice explosive fight. We have over in the red square, we have Underbite. And over in the blue square, Proxima Centauri. Judges have shown they're ready. Underbite, are you ready? Proxima Centauri, are you ready? Robots are ready. Audience, are you ready? Audience is ready. Let's get this fight started. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Weapon spin up. Proxima Centauri gets out there early, but Underbite is hitting hard. Proxima Centauri goes right over the top of Underbite. Almost gets a hit on the back, but fails to connect. Proxima Centauri is just driving circles around Underbite. Oh, and Underbite gets him upside down. Proxima Centauri self-righted again and coming back for more hits. Big hit there, stopping the weapon, but not that much damage happening. Underbite's doing its best, or Proxima Centauri's doing its best, but Underbite is staying strong. Flipping him back over. Oh, and a nice flip by Proxima Centauri. Underbite just staying strong, trying to keep that drum pointed at its opponent. Looks like Proxima Centauri is significantly faster, but Underbite is winning these weapon-on-weapon exchanges. Proxima Centauri really needs to get to the sides and try and hit that armor and those wheels. But Underbite is just doing an expert job of keeping that front pointed. Oh, and a roof shot by Underbite, and then Proxima Centauri flips him over. Can they capitalize and get some nice hits in? Oh, and they self-right him. This is a great match, folks. Hitting back and forth, and we still have 40 seconds left. Both robots lining up. Proxima Centauri getting flipped upside down and self-righting. That self-right spin is so nice. He just seems to not be able to get any hits on the side. Underbite is an expert at just keeping that weapon pointed at his opponents. And he'll need to be. The winner of this moves on to fight Typo. We're down to 20 seconds left in this amazing fight. Hits back and forth from both sides. And great hits from Proxima Centauri. 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a nice hit from Underbite to end the match. Turn your robots off and bring them back to the doors. This fight was super close, and we're going to go over to the judges. We have a judge's decision from that fight, and it's as close as you can get for a unanimous decision. 3 judges scoring 8 points to one and 9 points to the other. Let's get a round of applause for your winner, Underbite. Okay, so robots are on. We have a brand new robot, Tryhard, over here on the blue corner side. Wait till he's finished with the door, please. And on the other side, we have Plastic as a Service. Plastic as a Service has opted to open the pit, thinking that his superior drive will give him a chance to pit his opponent, where Tryhard has opted to keep his pit closed. The judges look like they're ready. Tryhard, are you Nope, we're resetting. We have Plastic as a Service in the red, and we have Tryhard in the blue. It makes sense. Okay, judges are ready. Tryhard, are you ready? Press your button. Plastic is ready. Plastic, are you ready? Plastic's ready. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1. Fire robots, fight! Oh, and immediately it looks like Plastic as a Service is having some drive issues. Maybe not. It looks like he's solved in 5. Oh, and he releases. On that hammer, it looks like it was just a sad slump, and he jumps over his opponent. Both of these robots don't have weapons, or don't have working weapons, it looks like, so it's going to be a challenge to see who can get the other one in the pit, or who can push the other one around more. Plastic as a Service flying around there with those big wheels. He runs brushless drive in there, which is awesome. Tryhard almost getting a pin, but Plastic getting out just in time. Oh, and Plastic drives himself into the pit that he opened. Tryhard moves on. Remember, the loser of that fight moves on to fight in the loser's bracket, and they're going to fight last minute. This is the end of our winner's bracket on the plastic Antweight class. This is going to be a fun fight, guys. We have Warsoft fighting against I Choose Violence. Both of these robots have big weapons and fast drive.
You got power, right?
Okay, judges, are you ready? Judges are ready. Violence, are you ready? Violence is ready for some violence. Warsoft is ready. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1. Fire robots fight. Both robots spin up, and I Choose Violence going in and turning at the end. Warsoft not giving him a second, though. Coming in there with that weapon. Oh, and there goes some parts from the other robot, from I Choose Violence. Violence seems to be the answer. Both of these robots spinning. Warsoft throwing Violence around. That looks like that weapon on I Choose Violence is having some troubles. Oh, and there goes a flip. Spinning that weapon the other way. There goes a wheel flopping up. That's going to bind up that side of drive. Warsoft going flying. Good thing there's no pit there. He's now stuck upside down. Can he self-right? Both robots are moving. We got a chassis broke on I Choose Violence. I can see some ESCs in there. Both of these robots seem to be struggling to drive. I Choose Violence sticking straight back up, but it's getting stuck on that other wheel. I think both of these robots are still moving. Okay, we got some spinning going on. Violence, are you able to move outside of your circle? Can you do some back and forth maybe? Anything to get these guys to hit again? We got 50 seconds left. These robots are setting up for one last hit. Their weapons are spinning opposite directions. It should be nice and big. John is coming in. Violence, can I see some motion?
Oh, and violent self-rights. John, that's bad for her. He comes in for another couple of hits. He's going to target that other side of the wheels. Oh, and he's going to rip that frame open. Look at that. There goes the weapon. You can see ESCs everywhere, guys. You know you can tap out. This isn't your last fight. There's electronics flopping everywhere. Look at that. That's crazy. I have been informed. They're ripping it apart. This is a murder. We're down to 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Wow, guys, look at that robot. Somehow ripped in half, and they are still moving. They're still moving. That's crazy. This is what you get with plastic Antweights. I don't know about you guys. That one's going to the judges, but that seems pretty obvious to me. We got to go to the judges to confirm. Your winner by unanimous decision, Warsoft, moving forward to fight Tryhard. Okay, guys, we're going to take a 15-minute break. We're resuming fights at 2 o'clock, starting with Antweights. 2 o'clock, starting with Antweights.
Okay, guys, we're going to be starting up again with the Antweight losers bracket. We have 4 matches coming up. In each match, these robots, the loser goes home. This is live or die at this point. Coming in first, we have Sergeant Cuddles going into the blue and Killdozer going into the red. Here we go. We got both robots loaded in. Sergeant Cuddles over in the blue, Killdozer in the red. Judges are ready. Sergeant Cuddles, are you ready? Press your button. Killdozer, are you ready? Killdozer's ready. Both robots are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! So you can see Sergeant Cuddles struggling to spin that weapon motor up. Oh, and there it gets going. There's the weapon. And we got Killdozer was stuck on the arena, coming in, trying to get some flips. Killdozer has opted to leave its corner of the arena pit open, hoping that he can get Sergeant Cuddles in. Sergeant Cuddles is over here. Robot struggling to move a little bit. Transmitter beeping, and there we go. There goes the weapon again. Killdozer trying to get a flip. But steaming to struggle with traction. That was a nice grab. Remember, the loser of this fight goes home. This is the end of their day. 30 seconds in. Both robots seem to be struggling a little bit to move. Sergeant Cuddles kind of just pivoting around. Killdozer trying to get that lifter in, but not being able to get him in the air. Oh, and there's a big flip from Killdozer. Sergeant Cuddles, can I see any motion? I'm going to count you out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Sergeant Cuddles loses by knockout. Killdozer moves on to fight Peregrine.
Designing the whole thing for next tournament. So
Are you fighting him? You guys lost? Yeah, you gotta close it. Loading in, we got a nice big hitting match coming up to you guys. I'm gonna wait for my internet to load. Remember, this is loser goes home. Loading in, you have Bangerang and Headsman. Headsman was involved in a big event earlier where he ripped the other robot in half and then threw himself into the pit.
So we will see how long Bangerang can hold out. There's no pit to throw Headsman away. But earlier, we saw a similar robot get completely beheaded. So we will see how it goes. We're waiting for the judges to say they're ready. Judges are ready. Bangerang, are you ready? Bangerang's ready. Headsman, are you ready? Headsman's ready. Let's get this fight started. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots getting up to speed. You can see Bangerang spinning up, flipping his robot up when he does so. Headsman's coming in trying to get some hits. Bangerang might be upside. Oh, they're big hits. Sparks flying. Oh, big hits again. Oh, and there goes some chunks of the wheels. No idea who that's from, but I'm imagining it's Bangerang. Bangerang needs to point that weapon at Headsman. Oh, and a big hit. There's the battery out. That's the match. That's the match. Drivers, if you can, drive your robots back. Headsman with a brutal knockout. I can pull your robot back, too.
Okay.
I like them both. Transmitter down and then load your robot in. Yeah, just change some parts out. It was the whole receiver was gone. There's a melted spot inside the chassis from it. Okay, coming up in this next fight, this is the last fight in our losers bracket. The loser of this fight goes home. The winner advances on to fight Headsman. We have in the blue corner, Brobot. In the red corner, Leona. Judges, are you ready? The judges are ready. Leona, are you ready? Leona's ready. Brobot, are you ready? Brobot is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. So you can see Leona has decided not to open its pit, which means it's going to be at a disadvantage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. And they release, and Brobot drives right into him again. Leona's going to try and keep pinning for this whole match. That's how they're going to win. They're not trying to win by knockout. They're going to win by judge's decision. But that weapon on Brobot seems to be doing some damage. It's throwing Leona around, but can it actually do anything? Leona is a very durable robot. We've brought it to NHRL. It's fought 3-pounders, and it kind of just shrugs off those hits. It's playing the control game. It's going to drive around, try and get behind Brobot and get pins, just like it's doing right now. It's pushing Brobot around 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. It's going to release. Brobot spins that weapon back up. Leona just has to be worried. If that weapon can flip her upside down again, that's bad. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. We have 1 minute left in this fight. Leona's gotten some, and she gets a pin again. 3, 2, 1, release. Man, Leona, you got to let Brobot get out of there. She's driving all around the arena, showing she's in control, and then coming back for the pins. Oh, and she almost showed her butt right there. You got to be careful. Brobot has opted to remove its long forks in order. And now here's what Brobot's doing. Because he got Leona upside down, he's turning his weapon off so he doesn't self-right him. Leona's going for a ride all around the arena right now. Oh, and Leona's got stuck on the arena, on the pit lip. Leona, can you move? Brobot, you going to hit her?
Don't touch her.
Okay, we're going to count you out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pause. Pause the match. For consistency's sake, we're going to call that an unstick. Leona drove herself onto the pit wall. So, Brobot, stay where you are. Put your transmitter down. We have 10 seconds left in the match. Can you turn your weapon off? I'm going to open the pit, open the box, knock Leona off, and we're going to resume the match. Okay, we got 10 seconds left in this match. Let's see if Brobot can roof him a couple of times to sway the judges. Fuzzy's going to give me a countdown. 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. Brobot's coming in and pinning. Now, Brobot got him stuck there. There's 5 seconds left. We can't count them out, but that's sure to leave a sour taste in the judge's mouth. We will see how it goes. And Brobot is also showing their weapon is still working. Your winner by unanimous decision, Brobot. Let's get a round of applause to Leona and the other bots that have been knocked out of the tournament. Moving on to the plastic Antweight category, we're going to stay in the losers bracket. That means the loser of these matches is going home.
Go ahead and turn yours on and then leave the safety on, and I'll tell you both. I'll tell you when I want you both to release. All right, go ahead and release.
Loading into the box first, we have Snafu versus Bucktooth. Bucktooth is Bucky's the Beaver as a robot. You can see it says Bucky's on the back, and it's got that big beaver's tail.
Bucky's, please sponsor me.
Snafu is a robot that lost its last fight by splitting getting its beater split in half. We'll see how this goes, but either way, I think it'll be a big, explosive fight. Judges are ready. Snafu, are you ready? Bucktooth, are you ready? Robots are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both weapons spinning up, coming together. Who wins the first hit? Oh, and Bucky's the Beaver is smacking Snafu around, and there goes some parts. Oh, and Bucky's gets stuck upside down, but watch, that servo self-rights him easily. And we have Snafu saying, uh-oh, he's got some problems with his weapon. It doesn't seem to be spinning. If you look at his frame in the back, he's got some big chunks out of it. Can Bucky's the Beaver get a knockout? We will see. Oh, and there's a nice big hit. There goes a drive belt. It looks like Snafu's got stuck upside down. Snafu, I'm going to see some movement. Okay, we're going to count him out. 10, 9, 8. Oh. He's saying hit me. He wants more hits. He wants to take some damage. He doesn't want to go out like this. Snafu, can I see some movement? I'm going to count Snafu out if his opponent stops hitting him. 10. Oh, and he keeps going for hits. He wants to show that he's... Oh, and there goes the beater again. I'm going to count him out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner, Bucktooth. We're loading in another loser's bracket match.
Logan, this is Plastic as a Service versus Last Minute. Logan has decided to open his pit. Some of you may remember the last match, he was pushing his opponent around, and then he drove into the pit. So let's hope that doesn't happen again.
It's gonna happen again.
If I can win this one, I get to fight my buddy Brian.
Did I Choose Violence forfeit? What? Oh, because he got split in half.
Oh yeah, they didn't have any spare chassis.
Yeah.
Okay, robots are put together. Judges have indicated they're ready. Last Minute, are you ready? Last Minute is ready. Plastic as a Service, are you ready?
I don't know. It's locking up.
He says, I don't know, and he presses the ready button. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! You got the weapon spinning up on Last Minute coming in. Plastic as a Service. Seems like he's losing his drive. Oh, and he's flipped upside down. There goes a wheel. Last Minute bullying Plastic as a Service around, ripping some of those forks apart. Is there anything he can do? Oh, and into the pit immediately. That's the match. Your winner, Last Minute. Moving on. My phone's going to run out of battery, though. Loading into the box, we have Oxymoron and Proxima Centauri. Oxymoron is the huge style robot. Proxima Centauri is the zippy little drum. Now, both of these robots are UTD students. So, this is another UTD versus UTD fight. Judges have indicated they're ready. Proxima, are you ready? Oxymoron is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Proxima spinning up. Oxymoron taking a second, flopping all around. Proxima Centauri looks almost stuck on the pit. Is he stuck or can he get off? He's still moving. He's back. Going over to hit his opponent. It doesn't look like Oxy's weapon has gotten spinning at all. Who knows if that's intentional or if something's broke. Proxima getting him up on his side and flipping it back up. Those wheels are really floppy, which absorbs the hits from the weapon. Oh, and there goes a wheel. That gets flopped, and it gets back up on it, up straight. Oxymoron, I'm going to have to see. Oh, and he gets some motion, as I say. Oh, and there goes a whole wheel. And that's a tap out. Your winner, Proxima Centauri. Loading in next, we have our Antweight winners bracket semifinal. So these robots are both undefeated today. We have Blood of My Enemies over on the red and Armadillo coming in on the blue. This is going to be a very fun match. Blood of My Enemies in its last fight almost punctured a lipo with a top attack, and it's fighting against a wedge robot that has opted to keep one of the pits open. So this is going to be a nice control match to see who can win. We're going to lock the box and let the robots drive over to their corners. Box is locked. Let's get these robots set up. You can see that spinning weapon on Blood of My Enemies and that smashing hammer arm. Let's see. Judges have indicated they're ready. Blood of My Enemies is ready. Armadillo, are you ready? Armadillo is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Blood of My Enemies spinning up and coming, going for that hammer saw hit early on. Oh, and it comes and it misses. That arm struggling to get back, but it is driving around. It is nice and zippy with brushless drive in there. Although, can it counter the forks on its opponent? Oh, and it's getting fed to the pit, and it escapes. Blood of My Enemies getting stuck, and he gets freed. Let's see what it can do. That weapon doesn't look like it's spinning. I don't know if that's by design. Oh, and there we go, going for the hammer saw hit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Okay, the robots have released and they're fighting again. Let's see how this goes. Those forks on Armadillo are awesome. We got a nice hammer saw hit that fails to go through. Here we go. Here comes a big hit. It looks like Blood of My Enemies needs to spend some more time spinning up. Oh, and its weapon gets embedded in the top plate. Can you unstick? We're going to pause and unstick that. Competitors, put your transmitters down. Our competitors have been on stick. We'll pick our transmitters up and wait for Fuzzy to count us down. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. And the robots come back. Blood of My Enemies resets. And it looks like that weapon might not be spinning anymore. And there it gets going. Blood of My Enemies just sitting in that corner. Now it's going with a weapon first. Oh, and there goes some parts off the back of Armadillo. Blood of My Enemies coming in there, trying to get those wheels, hitting those forks instead. Armadillo seems to have suffered a drive, and he taps out. That's a tap out. Blood of My Enemies is your winner and your first semi-finalist, or your first finalist. Coming into your next winners bracket match, you have Synthwave. Wait till he's closed. Hey, Synthwave. Okay, we have Synthwave over here versus Scrapper. Is it S3 or S1? S1. Scrapper S1. Both of these robots are kit robots that you can buy online, and both of them have nasty vertical spinners. Judges have shown they're ready. Scrapper, are you ready? Scrapper's ready. Synthwave, are you ready? Synthwave is ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spinning up, coming in fast. Oh, and Scrapper gets roofed. He's still going, though. Both robots still spinning, driving. They're looking good. Synthwave is upside down and is now self-righted. Scrapper getting a nice pin, but Synthwave able to get out. Scrapper lets him through. Synthwave coming in big. Another roof shot. How much more can he take? Oh, and Scrapper gets stuck on his face, but he flips himself back over. This is an open invitation to his back for Synthwave to come in. Synthwave's weapon looks like it's having some struggles, though. 30 seconds in, Scrapper spending a lot of time on his top, and he gets back. And he gets back right side up. Oh, and another roof shot. That front wedge is starting to come apart. How many more hits can he take? Scrapper doing a great job of self-righting, but for how long? Synthwave is back, lining up, and another massive hit. Every time Synthwave hits him, he flips over, and they have to change the weapon direction. Synthwave coming in, another big hit. Synthwave throwing himself around the arena. Down 1 minute left. We're halfway through the match. There's already been 5 or 6 roof shots. Oh, and another big hit to the roof. Scrapper still stuck upside down. That back looks to be bowing out a little bit. I don't see a battery yet, so we're going to keep going. Synthwave almost opening their pit. You got to be careful about that. Remember, the winner of this fight moves on to the winners bracket finals and is guaranteed a podium position. Boom! Another big hit by Synthwave. Scrapper hanging in there, though. It looks like its drive has started to slow down. 16 seconds left. Let's see if we can get any more big hits in this match. 10 seconds left. The robot's coming together. Synthwave's weapon slowing down, and then another big hit, ripping that front armor piece off. We're about done. 2, 1. That's the match. Weapons off. Drivers, drive back to your corners. Or drive to the door. We'll pull you in.
where he's from. But he's a very, very scary robot. Can you get on my microphone? Hey, you on my microphone? Okay. Oh, I don't remember what robots. What do we got? Last minute, and what's your robot?
Slamurai.
Okay, we have last minute over in the red square, Slamurai in the blue square. Judges have shown they're ready. Slamurai, are you ready? Last minute, are you ready? Slamurai has opted to open his pit. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Last minute spinning up first. Slamurai driving around trying to get that pinching beak behind last minute and stay away from that weapon. Oh, and right into his weapon. Look at that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay, well, we're going to have to perform an unspic if we can. So pause the timer. Okay, we got those robots unstuck. We're going to wait for the box to get locked. Roboteers are going to pick their robots up, or their transmitters up. Fuzzy's going to count us down. 3, 2, 1. Resume. Last minute spinning up, but its opponent doesn't seem to be moving. We're going to have to count him out. 10. Oh.
I told him.
We're going to count him out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Loading into the box, we have now to the winners bracket, we have Typo and Underbite. Both of these are ferocious drum spinners up front. Underbite's walking away. Who knows what he's going to look at? Getting some transmitter help.
not these two. Okay, both robots are back in, and we should be ready to go. So the winner of this fight is guaranteed a podium finish. That means they take home one of the trophies. The loser falls down to the loser's bracket to try and fight it out. Remember, Underbite over there in the red corner is the winner of the UTD Plastic Antweight competition held last weekend. Typo is a brand new robot from an Austin builder. Both robots are very zippy, very big spinny drums. Typo's on the blue square. So, the judges are ready. Underbite, are you ready? Underbite's ready. Typo, are you ready? Typo's ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both weapons are up to speed. Typo spinning fast. Let's see who wins this first hit. You can see some little purple parts from Typo coming off. Underbite just keeping its weapon pointed at its opponent. It's really good at that. Pushing him around. Not getting any types of crazy bite like we've seen in the past. Typo's going to have to try and get around to the back, but Underbite is just so good at keeping that front pointed forward. Typo's now stuck upside down, flopping around the arena, and it's back upright. Those forks have come off, though. We'll see if that hinders its ability to get big hits. It was a big hitter in its first fight. Let's see how the second one goes. Underbite trying to get that weapon in there, trying to get some more big hits. Nothing really happening. Both robots kind of just spinning and trying to move. Underbite getting a pin. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, and they separate. Typo looks like it might have some drive issues in there. 1 minute left in this fight. No big hits so far. Oh, and that sounds like a weapon might have stopped, but nope. Typo's back up and running. Was just upside down for a second. It's awesome how that weapon can self-right the whole chassis. 45 seconds left. Underbite pushing Typo around, getting him on top of our shelf. Typo doing a flip, getting that weapon upside down, doing some spinnies, getting back around. Underbite not able to really do any damage, but getting Typo stuck to the side. Typo seems to be having some drive issues, but it looks like it's moving with the weapon spinning. It looks like one of those wheels is moving. It's struggling to get off that platform, though. 15 seconds left. I can't really count it out. Underbite can go in for a couple more hits. This one's going to the judges. We're finishing the match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Weapons off.
All right. How about that robot fighting? We're going to take a minute here and shout out to our sponsors.
We have your winner from that last fight. Moving on to the winner's bracket finals. Coming home with a guaranteed trophy, Underbite. Typo gets a chance to redeem itself in the loser's bracket later. Loading in, we have Bucktooth over in the red versus Proxima Centauri
In the blue, both of these robots are very zippy, big vertical spinners. This will be a damaging fight, I'm sure. Didn't you guys like Bucky's? We got Bucktooth over there embodying the spirit of Bucky the Beaver. Judges are ready. Bucktooth, are you ready? Proxima Centauri, are you ready? Robots are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spinning their weapons up. You can hear Bucktooth spinning hard, and it's losing the first engagements, and it's going crazy. Hitting into Proxima Centauri, and it's flipped upside down. Stealth Rider makes quick work of that. He's coming back in, going crazy, doing a full flip. Proxima Centauri has that big weapon pointed at him. Remember, this is a loser's bracket fight. The loser of this fight is out of the tournament. These robots are fighting for their lives. Bucktooth getting flipped over. It's not over till it's over, though. It has that self-riding arm, and oh, that arm is gone. Bucktooth flips itself back over. It doesn't need self-riders. Oh, and it's got stuck on its back, and it flips right back up. And is zooming around, spinning that weapon back up, coming in, trying to get a kill shot on Proxima Centauri. Oh, and it's got stuck. Oh, and it's off. Proxima Centauri flipping him around again, murdering a beaver. That's not cool. Proxima Centauri looks like it's having some drive issues. Bucky's is coming back trying to capitalize on that and does a whole flip and then flips Proxima Centauri upside down. Coming in, being ruthless. 1 minute into the fight and we've had amazing hits so far. Someone just said that they wanted the beaver dead for beaver nuggets. Both robots spinning up, coming in together. Who can get hits? Proxima Centauri getting under. But that weapon on Bucky's is going crazy. 35 seconds left in this match. Both robots still spinning. Bucktooth seems like it's having some drive issues potentially on one side. But that weapon is hungry for carnage. Proxima Centauri flips him upside down. And Bucktooth is flipping all around. Can it drive? 17 seconds left. And there we go. We just saw some straight driving from Bucktooth. He's got to catch up on the points at the end if he wants to make this. This is going to the judges. We got 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fight. Weapons off. That was crazy. We have a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous decision, staying alive, Proxima Centauri. Okay, this is your second winners bracket finals. Over in the red square, you have Warsoft, and in the blue square, you have Try Hard. The winner of this fight moves on to fight Underbite in the winners bracket and is guaranteed a trophy. The loser drops into the losers bracket to fight Proxima Centauri to stay alive. Judges are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Warsoft is ready. Tryhard, are you ready? Tryhard's ready. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1. Fire robots fight. Warsoft spins up. Tryhard spinning around. Warsoft is going to come in and try and get some nice hits. Flipping Tryhard up on the side. Tryhard looks like it stopped moving. Is that intentional? Tryhard, I'm going to have to see some motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Warsoft drives back to the door. Oh no. The screw was loose. Loading in right now is one of our Antweight loser bracket fights. We have Killdozer fighting against Peregrine. Peregrine is a nasty horizontal spinner, and Killdozer is a Viper vertical lifter. Killdozer has opted to open its pit, hoping that Peregrine will throw itself in, or Killdozer is good enough to push Peregrine into the pit. We will see how this goes. The winner moves on to fight Scrapper S1. Judges are ready. Killdozer, are you ready? Peregrine, are you ready? Peregrine's ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1. Fire robots fight. Peregrine spinning up, coming in, watching out for that pit. Bringing that weapon at his opponent. They're hitting those foam wheels, but don't seem to be doing too much damage. That's a good thing, though. They don't want to go flying into that pit. They got to be very careful. Oh, Killdozer getting underneath. Peregrine flopping around, and they get settled again. Oh, there goes a screw from the top of Peregrine. That doesn't look too hot for them. Peregrine just flopping around. Killdozer, keep coming back. Both of these robots just running into each other. Oh, Killdozer upside down. It looks like their lifter isn't helping himself right. Killdozer, can I see some motion? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, that's motion. They're going. Peregrine can go in for more hits if they want. There goes a little bit of a wheel. Killdozer, 10, 9, 8. Oh, that was motion. Peregrine just continuing to go in for the kill. Just has to be careful not to fall into the pit. 45 seconds left in this match. Killdozer flipped back upright. That servo lifter arm is falling off. 35 seconds left. Peregrine is just taking that robot apart. It's still moving though. Oh, big hit there. 25 seconds left. That lifter arm is almost completely detached. 15 seconds left. A wheel is finally off. Killdozer is struggling to stay together. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We'll go to your judges. Your winner by unanimous decision, going on to fight Scrapper S1, Peregrine. Loading into the box, we have Robot over in the red, and the robot in the blue might look a little familiar. It's Headsman. It's virtually identical to the robot Peregrine that just fought. So we will see how this goes. This is a classic fight, horizontal versus vertical. No pits, just a 2-minute slug to the death. Judges are ready. Robot, are you ready? Headsman is ready. Let's get this fight started. 3. Oh, we're waiting again. Let's get this fight started. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spinning up. Let's see where the first hit goes. Robots showing their back, trying to be defensive. They're going to lead with a weapon soon. Get a big hit going on there. Both robots spinning up nice and fast. Headsman getting a little disoriented, but getting back. That wedge on the front of Robot doing great. It's just absorbing those hits. But you see there's little bits of plastic coming off over time, and there's a big hit, sending both robots flying. Now Headsman is upside down, which is a worse orientation to fight verticals in. So if these weapons get good contact, you could see some carnage. See, there you go. Headsman going flying, getting thrown into the wall, flipped up on his end. Turn the weapon off. Headsman goes flying and is back down, ready to fight again. Weapon spinning back up. Oh, and Headsman goes flying. And his weapon stuck in the ground. Let's pause the timer real fast. We're going to unstick that match. That is crazy. That's like a 1/4 inch into our floor. We got the robots back. Robots, stop moving. 3, 2, 1. Fight resumes. Fight, robots, fight. Headsman spinning up. Oh, and we got Robot a nice big hit onto the pit. And that pit cover looks like it's might be falling in. Headsman should get out of there, and he gets out. That weapon on Robot looks to have stopped. That's some damage our judges will be taking note of. Headsman getting some big hits in at the end. 39 seconds left. Oh, massive hit again. Oh, and Headsman gets stuck again. He's used his one unstick. Headsman, I'm going to need to see some movement. I don't think so. We're going to count him down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Your winner, Robot by knockout. Loading in now, we have a loser bracket plastic Antweight match. This is Last Minute versus Typo. This is the end of the road for one of our competitors here. Whoever loses this match will go home. Both robots are drum spinners, although you'll see Last Minute has 4 wheels. 4 wheels gives you a significant control advantage. We'll see how that impacts the fight. Typo, are you ready? Last Minute, are you ready? Robots are ready. Judges are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spinning up, coming together. This first hit will show us what's going on, and Typo wins, throwing Last Minute around, and oh, there goes the wedge. Last Minute's getting thrown around by Typo. Typo turning his weapon off. Last Minute, are you able to move? That's kind of movement. Typo's just sitting around there. Last Minute, I'm going to need to see a little bit better movement from you. Okay, there's some movement. Last Minute flipping back up. Typo turning down. Last Minute going crazy now after he's got flipped upside down. Getting a nice hit in on Typo. Typo should have probably done some advantages while they were upside down. Minute 16 left in the fight. Typo just sitting there fighting together. We just saw a little bit of tooth material come off a Typo. Oh, and another big hit on Last Minute. Will Typo engage or not? Last Minute is struggling to move. I'm going to have to count him out. 10. And then he starts moving. And gets a nice hit on Typo. Typo getting stuck on the pit lip for a second. Coming back. 42 seconds remaining. .35 seconds. Both robots hitting back and forth. Typo getting a nice hit, flipping Last Minute upside down. Seems they've learned from the past and they're going to keep engaging. 20 seconds left. Last Minute doesn't seem to be moving too much. And it gets flipped right side up again. This is some nice back and forth action. Both robots hitting together. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Turn your weapons off and drive back to your area, or drive to the door. Last Minute, can you drive? Last Minute is unable to drive. We're going to go to our judges. Your winner by unanimous decision, Typo. Moving on. Let's get a round of applause to Last Minute for putting on a show. Your next match is the next loser's match. Loser goes home. Winner continues on to fight Typo. We have Tryhard versus Proxima Centauri. Moving into their squares, we have Proxima Centauri in the red, Try Hard in the blue. Proxima, are you ready? Proxima's ready. Try Hard, are you ready? Try Hard's ready. Audience, are you ready? Let's get this fight going in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Proxima Centauri spins that weapon up. Try Hard's flying around, driving around like crazy, getting stuck. 4, 3, 2, 1. Release? There's no release? Okay, we're going to have to pause the match. We're going to separate these two bots. Robots are separated. We're going to get a countdown again to start this. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Proxima Centauri spinning that drum up. And it gets stuck on the edge again. Tryhard nudges it off, does the nice sportsman-like thing to do, and Proxima Centauri drives back onto the pit lip. It's got to be careful about getting stuck up in there. It's trying to get some hits in there, but it's not able to. Tryhard's pinning. 3, 2, 1, release. Tryhard lets go and is coming back, trying to get another pin in. He's really just bullying Proxima around. Those big wheels are letting him push anywhere. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Proxima Centauri needs to get a couple of hits in. He had a good hit at the beginning, but since that, it's been Tryhard's fight to lose. 1 minute left. We're halfway through. Proxima's weapon not seeming to do too much. There you go. He flips Tryhard upside down, and a nice big hit on the back. We'll see. He gets that weapon back up to speed and comes in again. 50 seconds left. Tryhard's flipping around, trying to run into something to get himself to self-right, trying to stay away from that weapon on Proxima. But he gets flipped right back up and is back to pushing Proxima around. 34 seconds left. Proxima skillfully avoiding getting pinned. Tryhard coming around, just coming for him with that big wedge on the front. Doing a great job of keeping him at bay. 22 seconds left. Proxima trying to get anything, any sort of hits, but really unable to get to the side. Tryhard's such a big robot design that it's hard to do anything. 10 seconds left. This is going to go to the judges. Proxima trying to get a couple of last hits in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's your match. Back to the doors.
All right. That was a pretty exciting match. The judges are having a hard time coming up with a decision on that one. We're getting into the semifinals and the finals.
Your winner, staying alive, Proxima Centauri! Moving on to the losers bracket finals to fight Typo. Both of these robots have been undefeated, winning knockout after knockout decision. These robots last fought at Texas A&M a few months ago with Blood of My Enemies coming out victorious. We'll see by judges' decision, but it was a banger of a fight. So get ready. Blood of My Enemies, are you ready? Synthwave, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Let's see some robot carnage in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots spinning up to speed real quick. Blood of My Enemies starting in vert mode. Synthwave getting stuck upside down. Let's see who gets the first big hit in. Blood of My Enemies driving all around. Blood of My Enemies getting that vertical spinner. Getting flipped upside down and it self-rights. Synthwave getting in there again to smack it. Blood of My Enemies self-righting with that arm. Coming in with vert mode. Hitting those wheels into the weapon. Flipping Synthwave all over. Synthwave's got to square up and get that weapon spinning again. Oh, Synthwave getting thrown into the air. That weapon doesn't look like it's spinning like it has in the past. 30 seconds in, and we've had some good hits. Let's see if Blood of My Enemies tries to use that hammer saw. Oh, and we might be stuck. Robots, can you entangle? Okay, robots are stuck. Let's stop. Put the transmitters down. Pause the timer. So that was a little crazy. What had happened is the weapon for Blood of My Enemies got stuck up in the belt, and the belt got twisted around a couple of times. So robots have been separated. Drivers have picked their transmitters up. Both drivers, are you ready? No driving yet. Both drivers are ready. We're going to count down 3, 2, 1, resume. Both robots get going. Blood of My Enemies dropping its hammer saw down. It's going to try and hit over the top with that arm. So we can see pinning Synthwave, getting him into the wall, and then there goes that arm cutting through that frame. 4, 3, 2, 0. Oh, and Blood of My Enemies gets smacked. It's trying to self-right, though. 1 minute into this match. Synthwave getting a nice area in there. Blood of My Enemies pinning. 4, 3, 2, 0, and their pin is released. Both robots still spinning. Both weapons still working. This is a great match so far, guys. 38 seconds left. We'll see how it goes. Blood of My Enemies flips back up. Can it? And it self-rights. Nice and easy. But that weapon doesn't seem to be spinning. Is that by design? We'll see what's happening. 27 seconds left. That weapon spins up on Blood of My Enemies again. He's pushing around, trying to control Synthwave, trying to get that kill shot over the top. 20 seconds left. Oh, Blood of My Enemies getting in there. Nice hit right on the tires. And gets flipped upside down. 10 seconds left. Blood of My Enemies spinning around. This is going to go to the judges. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Big hits there to end the match. Drive to your squares to show your drive is working. And can you show your weapons as well? Okay, now both robots are showing full functionality, which is imperative when considering a judge's decision. Drive to the door, and we'll pull the robots out and see what our judges have to say. Remember, the winner here is heavily favored for first. The loser drops down to fight to stay alive. Okay, crowd, we have a judge's decision. Who thinks Synthwave won? Who thinks Blood of My Enemies is victorious? Bro, you guys are all dead. Come on. Your winner by unanimous decision, Blood of My Enemies! Moving on in the winner's bracket. Remember, both of these robots have guaranteed a podium position. Synthwave will have to fight the winner of the loser's bracket to try and have a chance to fight Blood of My Enemies again. Okay, loading in, we have a grudge match. This is Slamurai, the Plastic Crusher, versus Plastic as a Surface, or Service.
It could be a surface. It is a surface. These two robots are going to have a grudge match together. Grudge matches means the audience gets to choose the winner, so be ready.
I get to choose the winner.
Okay. What was the other robot? Samurai, yeah. Both robots are ready. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Really quick, Slamurai getting in there with a nice pinch. He's in the plastic. Plastic as a service, able to push him around, though. And we got a release. Slamurai getting stuck upside down. If he runs that arm too far back, he's not able to keep it going the other direction, and it looks like he's gotten that arm stuck, so that lifter is going to be out of commission for the rest of this match. Plastic out of service, driving around like crazy. Slamurai trying to get some pins in there. Oh, but Plastic as a service getting in there. These robots are crazy fast. Both of them flying around. Thanks to Repeat Robotics and their high-power brushless drive motors, these robots are able to fly around the arena. 50 seconds into this match. Audience, make sure you're watching to see who is winning in control and aggression. Oh, and we got a nice pin by Plastic as a service, and then Slamurai turns around and does the same. Flipping back and forth. 51 seconds left. Plastic as a service getting flipped upside down. I'm not sure how well it can drive. Looks like only one of their wheels is touching. Oh, and he's flopping up on the wall.
I don't think that gets you any driving points, though. Slamurai trying desperately to flip him back over so the fight can continue. And there we go. Oh, and he gets stuck on his side. Look at that. And he's back upside down. 27 seconds left in this match. Slamurai really doing some work here at the end. Slamming itself into the wall. And he flips Plastic back over. 15 seconds left. Can Plastic catch up? These robots are burning rubber against each other. And there goes the Crusher. It's back. And Slamurai gets stuck upside down again. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. And we're going to go to a judge's decision. Audience, you are the judges. Who thinks Slamurai, the orange robot, won? I had a little kid say no. I'm sorry. Who thinks Plastic as a Service is the winner? Your winner, Plastic as a Service. No, I think we're okay. We got another grudge match loading in. This is from Leona, the Pink Heart, versus Sergeant Cuddles, the Red Drum. Sergeant Cuddles has a big spinning weapon on the front that he's going to try and use to throw Leona into the roof. Leona coming out of her fights pretty unscathed, with just unfortunate judges' decisions. Well, that first fight was a forfeit due to electronics failures. So, this is her second fight of the day. If Leona had won her first fight, or no, if Leona had been able to finish her first fight, she would have fought Sergeant Cuddle. So this is a rematch from a fight that never had happened. Leona, are you ready? She says, hold on. Sergeant Cuddles, are you ready? Both robots are ready. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Sergeant Cuddles spins up and tries to move out of the square. Leona circling around, pointing at Sergeant Cuddles. We'll see how it goes. Cuddles seems to be having some drive issues. Leona doesn't care. Leona will push him anywhere. Right into that weapon. She's trying to get around to the side to push his weapon into the walls as much as she can. 20 seconds in. She's delivering Sergeant Cuddles over to that pit, but she's not able to drive up onto it. So we'll have to see if Sergeant Cuddles can get himself off. 25 seconds. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Cuddles, are you able to move? Maybe do that again. Turn the weapon down. Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm going to have to count Sergeant Cuddles out.
Do I get an arena unstick and a grudge?
I mean, here, turn the robot off. We'll unstick you. We'll keep this going.
Okay.
Leona, put your transmitters down. We're going to pause the time. We're going to do an arena unstick. Pause the time. Because this is a grudge, we're going to knock them off so they can keep on fighting. We're here to fight robots, not watch robots get counted out. Drivers have got their transmitters back up. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Resuming with a minute left, and we're back. We'll see Leona driving around, picking up that sticker. I don't remember when we put that sticker there, but I keep seeing it. That's from our sponsor, Rev Robotics. They've graciously let us use our facility in order to have these fights. Sergeant Cuddles getting in there, but not seeming to do any damage. Not able to get good bite on Leona. 40 seconds left. Sergeant Cuddle's kind of just sitting in that corner. Leona trying to get in there, throwing him against the wall. Nice. Pinning. 3, 2, and releasing. And getting right back in there. 30 seconds left. Sergeant Cuddles doesn't seem to be able to move. We're going to have to count him out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Leona helping him out, stopping the count out. 10, 9, 8. And Leona pushing him again. That's 10 seconds left. This is going to a judge's decision because Leona keeps booping him. Sergeant Cuddles isn't seeing any motion. Let's finish the match in 2, 1. That's the match. Because it went to a judges, that means the audience is our decision. Who thinks your winner is Sergeant Cuddles? Some kids said no one. Kids are harsh. They don't have a filter. Who thinks your winner is the pink heart, Leona? Your winner, Leona. Judges, are you ready? Judges have set up their ready. Warsoft, are you ready? Warsoft is ready. Underbite is ready. Audience, are you ready for the Plastic Antweight Winners Bracket Finals? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spinning up. Warsoft getting in there, getting a first good hit, but Underbite has those forks that just make it so hard to get any hits. Underbite getting a pin. 5, 4, 3, and they're releasing. Warsoft trying to get around to the side, but Underbite is so good at keeping that drum pointed. 20 seconds in. Oh, Warsoft gets thrown. Something goes flying. Who knows what it is? Warsoft struggles a little when he's upside down and gets flipped right back over. Warsoft getting in there. 30 seconds down. No big hits yet. Oh, and there goes a big hit from Underbite, flipping Warsoft around. Underbite's driving faster now, flipping him around, driving around, knocking him in the air. Warsoft is back on his feet and back on his head again. This seems to be one of the struggles of the design. The weapon isn't able to flip himself upright when he's upside down. 1 minute down. Warsoft is back upright. It's just been flipping back and forth. It's just so hard to get any damage to that Underbite chassis. He's just so good at keeping those forks pointed. 50 seconds left. Something goes flying. Oh, and Warsoft has almost opened the pit. 41 seconds left. Warsoft gets off and is safe, but is inverted. And oh, that's a roof shot. Warsoft into the roof. That pit is dangerous. Warsoft needs to be careful about that corner. Oh, boy. Oh, and Warsoft ends in the pit. That's the match. Your winner, moving on, Underbite.
Wasn't that great? If you're going to go out, that's the way to go out.
I want this to be.
I like the Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame rule is a good rule, and we're never going to deal with them.
Are there other
Go ahead,
places
proceed to your boxes.
Nobody else has done it. I mean, you can name your robot Tryhard, right? He lost.
I try harder and hated it, right? But I didn't.
Okay, so for the plastic Antweights, here's the deal. We just had our winners bracket final fight with Underbite and Warsoft. Underbite won and moves to the grand final. Warsoft drops down to the losers bracket. Over here, we have the losers bracket final. The winner of this fight moves on to fight Warsoft. The loser goes home in 4th place. The winner is guaranteed the last of our 3 trophies. Over here in the red square, we have Proxima Centauri. In the blue square, we have Typo.
There's 2 seconds on the clock. Can you reset the clock?
Press the buttons again. Maybe reset it again. Here we go. Both robots are ready. Crowd, are you ready? Let's have this fight start in 3. In 3, 2, 1. Fire robots fight. Both robots spinning their weapons up. Proxima Centauri's weapon taking a while. That's a big advantage for Typo, but Proxima Centauri doesn't care. Bullying Typo around. Typo taking those free hits as Proxima Centauri gets kind of stuck on our pit lip. That weapon not really getting up to speed. That's a big advantage for Typo. Typo spinning around Proxima Centauri not afraid, though. He's pushing head first into Typo. 30 seconds down. It looks like one of Proxima Centauri's back driving great. That weapon on Typo just doesn't seem to be doing too much damage. He's pushing Proxima around. And that weapon on Proxima seems to keep spinning. Big hit there, flipping Proxima around. Unfortunately, he gets set back up. And it looks like the weapon on Proxima Centauri is back. Massive hit sends Proxima flipping upside down. 50 seconds into the fight. And it looks like Typo might be having some drive issues again. This is massive for Proxima Centauri. That weapon seems to have stopped, though. Typo, the only one with a death hum, spinning fast. 50 seconds left. Both robots staying aggressive. Both robots running into each other. Typo kind of just retreating to the corner. That sticker's got stuck up on the wall now, guys. We'll have to remember to pick that up before our next fight. You can see just the air currents from Typo's weapon are floating that sticker around. Proxima Centauri looks like it might be stuck on that wall, but it's gotten free. Proxima, do you have any drive? We got 18 seconds left in this fight. We're going to pause the match and go for an unstick. Proxima got itself stuck up on the arena. Here we go, guys. 13 seconds left in this match. We're going to get it back going in 3, 2, 1. Fire robots fight. Looks like neither of the robots' weapons are really functional. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Asking, can the drivers drive to their squares, please? And demonstrate weapon if they have it. So Proxima Centauri's weapon was spinning a little, but it wasn't enough to actually cause damage. So the judges will factor that into their scorecards. Remember, the winner moves on to fight Warsoft for staying in, and the loser goes home with 4th place. Okay, audience, we have a judge's decision. Who thought it went to Proxima Centauri? And who thought it went to Typo? Your winner by unanimous decision, Proxima Centauri, moving on.
We're moving back to our Antweights. Our Antweights are one step behind where our plastic ants were. The winner of this fight moves forward to stay in the tournament. The loser goes home with 5th place. Over in the red square, you have the horizontal spinner of Peregrine. In the blue square, you have Scrapper S1. We're waiting for the judges. Here we go. Peregrine, are you ready? Scrapper, are you ready? This is a classic horizontal versus vertical with no pits to deal with. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Peregrine spinning up, Scrapper spinning up. Let's see, first big hit. Throws Scrapper. Scrapper's trying to just take those hits on his armor and trying to get that vertical spinner in. And Scrapper's upside down. Peregrine's keeping going. It looks like Scrapper's starting to have some troubles with drive. Peregrine, though, continuing to hit him and help him out. There goes some tire. Scrapper, are you moving at all? That weapon's still going. I see wheel spinning. He's still in it. Peregrine going and getting a nice big hit. It looks like that weapon on Scrapper seems to have stopped. Scrapper, you got any movement? There's no movement. We're going to have to count him out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Your winner, Peregrine. Moving on to the 4th place fight. Scrapper is going home with 5th place. Coming into this next match, we have Brobot, the vertical spinner. What was your robot's name again? Huntsman or something? Armadillo. And Armadillo with those big forks. Armadillo has elected to open his pit. So that means he's going to be trying to push Brobot in. Brobot, with that big vertical spinner, is going to try and knock him out. This is the same step in the tournament as that last match. The winner moves on to fight Peregrine for a podium. The loser is out in 5th place. Here we go. Judges are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Armadillo looks to be having drive troubles on one side. You want to pull the robots out and try it again? Yeah, we're going to postpone this match. Armadillo seems to be having some drive troubles, so drivers are going to go pull their robots out. It's unfortunate after fights and... Whoa, weapon spin, and turn that off, please. Thank you. After plenty of fights, sometimes attrition starts to get these robots. So Armadillo's going to go take a look, and we're going to let him in, come back. Here we go. The bots are loading back in. Armadillo's driver told me that one of his bolts was loose on a gear, and that's the problem. So he's fixed the problem. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Put the controllers down, guys. Wait till the door is closed and Keith tells you that you can drive. We're going to let the robots move back to their boxes. So here we have a classic vertical spinner versus a wedge with forks. Armadillo is going to try and push Brobot into the pit. Brobot is going to try and roof Armadillo enough times to knock him out. This will be a fun fight. Judges are ready. Brobot, are you ready? Brobot's ready. Armadillo is ready as well. Audience, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! This fight has massive tournament implications. Brobot going and getting stuck over by the pit. They're flirting with evil. Armadillo trying to get a pin and not doing much. There goes a wheel off Armadillo. Brobot's new weapon hitting hard. They're getting in there trying to get some hits, but not too much happening. Those big forks on Armadillo are getting lifted up. We're going to count down to 3, 2, 1 and the release, and they're going to naturally release. Brobot driving away, trying to show motion. It looks like that wheel is causing some trouble on Armadillo. Maybe Brobot can get in and knock him into the pit. Who knows? Armadillo decided to open that pit. It might come down. It might be a bad thing for them. We're 40 seconds in there. There goes another whole wheel, not just the tire this time. Armadillo's looking a little crippled, but so far not too much. Just a couple of tires knocked off. Brobot doing a great job of getting over to the side. Those long forks on the front of the Armadillo robot keeping it at bay. And Brobot, I need to see you release. And they're staying together. Here we go. Robots are released. 52 seconds on the clock. Brobot coming in, trying to get some more hits, trying to knock him into the pit. Dangerously close, and there goes the pit. Brobot is your winner. Moving on. Congratulations to Brobot. And let's get a round of applause for Scrapper and Armadillo, our 5th place finishers. What was your name? Madeline. Okay, so I'm going to go in and I'm going to fight one of my robots for fun because I like doing this too. We're going to have Madeline come up and guest commentate for us.
No, yeah. Both. This is not.
Yeah, you still got to be kind of loud. Just keep it. Yeah, right there. There you go.
Both robots are now in the box. What's your robot's name?
Scalar.
Scalar in the blue box and Sergeant Colors in the red box. Hey, no fighting yet. Oh, there's a.
Okay, so now you got to count. Say, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Let's fight some robots in
3, 2, 1, fight! Robots, fight! Ow! Big hit! Big hit! Looks like we're having some drive issues on Red Rock. Sergeant Cuddles is having some drive issues. Ooh, is the weapon there? Show some movement or I'll count you out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're out.
I was trying.
You did it 1 second too late.
Oh no.
And
I think you've been replaced.
what's your name?
Peter.
And your robots. And Scalar won the Grudge Max. And Sergeant Cuddles had issues from the beginning.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
Oh.
I'm just retiring this.
Now this is on. I want to keep commentating.
Thank you, Madeline, for commentating that grudge match, taking my spot. Coming up next, we have another grudge match. And this looks quite interesting. We have a plastic Antweight fighting a full combat Antweight. So this is interesting. The full combat Antweight gets to use nicer materials and can have stronger weapons. So this is going to be a nice match. This is a grudge match. We got a full combat and a plastic Antweight fighting each other. Fuzzy, you want to set up the timer? Over in the red square, we have Wedgefish. Wedgefish, are you ready? In the blue square, we have Tryhard. Are you ready? Audience, are you ready? You're the judge for this one. Let's get this fight going. In 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Tryhard using those big wheels to drive around, trying to push Wedgefish into the walls, but Wedgefish escapes. Wedgefish with that disc up high. We'll see if he's able to actually get it into his opponent. It looks like it might hit some of those wheels. They're locked together. Wedgefish looking to have the superior pushing power out of the two. Tryhard just getting stuck in the front every time they touch. Oh, and Tryhard gets Wedgefish in a pin. 3, 2, 1, release. And Wedgefish comes right back out looking for more. That weapon on the top seems to have slowed down. Not sure if that's by design or what. We'll see. 40 seconds into the match. We got another pin going on. And they released, and Wedgefish comes back with a second one. Tryhard getting around, pushing Wedgefish to the side. Wedgefish's weapon seems to be done.
out of here. A minute in. These robots seem to be locking back and forth. Very exciting. Two robots just pushing each other around. They're spinning in circles around each other now. That doesn't give you any points, unfortunately. 45 seconds left on the clock. Both of these robots pushing each other around. That weapon stopping on Wedgefish, though, might be the deciding factor. Try hard getting around, getting to the side, but unable to really do anything. Coming in for a pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and release. Good pin over there by Try Hard, releasing all the way around and then coming back for more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Letting go. 13 seconds left. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Audience, who thinks that Wedgefish is your winner? The Wedgefish is the one with a spinny bye. Who thinks that Tryhard won? It looks like your winner is Tryhard. I'm slacking on my job. Here we go. We got Bucktooth, Bucky the Beaver versus Tryhard. Bucky the Beaver with a guest driver spinning around, getting pushed over by the pits. We'll see if they can get that weapon put in. Oh, and they're upside down. They're going to go try and use that servo to self-right, but Tryhard's flipping them all around. They get back over. They're trying to run that weapon into Tryhard. They're getting a nice pin. Tryhard pushing back with those big wheels. They're doing the dance. Bucky gets flipped upside down again. 4, 3, 2, 1, release. And they're released. And Tryhard's coming in for another pin. 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're released. Oh, and Bucktooth flipping upside down, throwing herself around the arena. She's driving like a crazy person. 1 minute left in the match. Doesn't seem like Bucky is able to, or Bucktooth is able to do too much. It looks like he might be losing some drive. Flipped upside down. Going to use the tail to try and self-right. Doesn't look like it's doing too much. A weapon still spinning. Flip the servo the other way. Flip the tail the other way. Click the button. Flip the button. The other one. It ain't doing. The servo looks like it's broken. Bucktooth, I'm going to have to see some movement. I'm going to count you out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, you're too slow. That's the match. Your winner, Tryhard. Okay, guys, we are back. Starting off with plastic Antweights. This is a bracket fight. This is Warsoft versus Proxima Centauri. Both of these robots are in the loser's bracket, which means the loser goes home with third place. The winner advances to fight in the finals against Underbite. Let's wait till we get our judges together. He's coming.
Did you shave your top upright sound? You should do it for the next fight then.
Okay, judges are finishing filling stuff in. Let's see. Proxima Centauri, are you ready? Warsoft, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Let's get this fight going in 3, 2, 1. Fire robots, fight! Both robots spinning up. Proxima Centauri having some troubles with that weapon. Warsoft showing no mercy, going in nice and fast, getting some hits, knocking a little bit out. You can kind of hear that tiny hum of Warsoft's weapon going. Oh, big hit, throwing Proxima Centauri around. Robots are driving around. Warsoft running right into the wall, now stuck upside down. Proxima Centauri flips him up. That weapon has got going. Both robots' drums are spinning at full speed. Coming together, big impacts, and Proxima Centauri's weapon is back. Warsoft getting flipped over. He's upside down. This is vulnerable, getting thrown around. Proxima Centauri knocks him back upright. Warsoft coming in hard. Big hit sends Warsoft flying across the arena. 45 seconds down. Warsoft is aiming at Proxima Centauri. It looks like that last hit damaged some drive on Proxima. It seems to just be struggling to move. Warsoft hitting Proxima, but not getting back upright. 1 minute left in this match. We'll see if Warsoft can get itself flipped back over. It's trying to hit into Proxima. Proxima kind of just spinning in circles. There's so much of that weight on the front of Warsoft that it just doesn't seem to be able to get enough traction. When it's upside down, those wheels just keep spinning. Oh, and it's flipping, flopping around, but unable to get up. 35 seconds left. Warsoft trying to do anything to self-right itself. Trying to point it at Proxima Centauri. They're coming together. Proxima Centauri get in there, hitting. Warsoft goes flying, landing right side up. 20 seconds left. Can it come back from this, guys? And it flips itself upside down. 15 seconds left. This fight's going to the judges. 10, 9, 8, 7, and moves on to fight for third place. The loser gets sent home with fourth place. I'm pulling up the bracket. The winner moves on to fight Synthwave for third place. Over here, judges are ready. Brobot is ready. Peregrine is ready. Audience, are you ready? Here we go. Our fourth place match begins in 3, 2, 1. Fire robots, fight! Peregrine spinning up, Brobot showing that back. They've fought this type of robot before, and Peregrine flips him upside down. Brobot driving to the wall to self-right. Peregrine can get some free hits in if he can just get over there. Nice hit on the weapon. Peregrine flipping himself over on the pit. We're happy that those pits are covered. If you look at Brobot, Brobot's top says, help. They're stuck upside down, and they're back upright. Let's see if that strategy keeps working for them. We're 30 seconds in. Peregrine's been hitting hard this first half of the fight. Brobot's going to have to get some damage in there with that weapon. It looks like that TPU armor on the front of Brobot is doing a great job at just absorbing Peregrine's hits. It's not able to do too much damage. There we go. It just got a nice smack on the back of Peregrine. Oh, and a big hit sends both robots flying. It looks like Brobot is stuck in the wall, and Peregrine's going to hit him and save him. That weapon, though, doesn't look to be working on Brobot anymore. And Brobot, careful about the pit door. Peregrine fearlessly going in for more damage. 60 seconds left. This has been a nail-biter so far. Peregrine now in the pit, and he saves himself. 53 seconds left in this fight. Both robots are flying together. Brobot's weapon is back up and operational. big hit, sending Brobot flying. 45 seconds left. Big hits going on both sides, but Brobot seems to just be absorbing the fights. You can see little chunks of plastic getting pulled off, but it just keeps coming back for more. There we go, a nice pop throwing Peregrine into the air. Peregrine flipping up on his side. He's got to get out of there. 24 seconds left. Maybe if he backs up, he could get out. There we go. 18 seconds left. Big weapon-to-weapon impacts. Throws Peregrine flying. But Brobot's weapon is off his robot. Oh, my gosh. Critical damage. 10 seconds left. And there goes some armor. Peregrine getting in late hits. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Drivers, drive back to your squares and show your weapon if you dare. Peregrine ripping Brobot's weapon completely out of the chassis. We're going to go to the judges for this one. Decision, your winner, Peregrine, moving on to fight Synthwave.
this moving. So it's not.
Okay, guys, we have a grudge match coming up. We have Last Minute versus Try Hard. Try Hard switching transmitters last minute. There we go. He's ready to go. Fuzzy, you want to set up our timer for us? Okay, builders, are you ready? Builders are ready. Audience, are you ready? You're the judge for this fight. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fire robots, fight! Last minute spinning up, coming to try and hit. Tryhard doing a great job, and Tryhard getting a nice pin in there. Last minute escaping though, trying to get that drum in on Tryhard. Getting a nice pin. 3, 2, 1. Release. Releasing. Last minute getting that weapon back up to speed, and oh, we got him to the roof. Last minute driving around, another roof shot, leaving Tryhard upside down. Tryhard, that solid body has just survived hit after hit after hit. I don't know how it keeps doing. One of those wheels is looking a little wonky, though. Tryhard, you got to get off of there, buddy. There we go. He gets off, and he's back running around, running away. He's realized that his opponent has a nice big drum that can do some damage. Let's see if he gets hit in the roof again. He gets self-righted. That's going to be bad for last minute. Last minute doesn't carry. He keeps hitting. Spinning around. There we go. Another nice, good hit. Last minute just keeping that front pointed at Tryhard. Tryhard trying to get around to the side, but unable to do so. Last minute can just spin in place so fast. Oh, and another nice hit. Last minute flipped upside down. Let's see if we can get him into the roof, folks. Last minute running away, or Tryhard running away. Oh, and that was something coming off. Oh, and another roof hit. Ladies and gentlemen, Tryhard has lost his tail. Keeps landing upside down. He's still going, though. 23 seconds left in this fight. 15 seconds left. Let's see if we can get another big hit on Tryhard. Oh, another nice big hit. Flipping Tryhard upside down. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. And for your winner, who thinks that your winner was Tryhard? And who thinks your winner is Last Minute? Your winner by crowd vote, Last Minute. Okay, guys, we got another match loading up. This is your Antweight loser bracket final. We have Peregrine loading into the red side, and we have Synthwave loading into the blue. These robots fought each other earlier in the day, and Synthwave was victorious, ripping the entire top and weapon off of Peregrine. We'll see if they can do that again. Winner moves on to fight Blood of My Enemies. Loser goes home with third place. Either way, a good showing for a day of robot combat. Robots driving over to their boxes, getting their jitters out, getting ready, testing their weapons. Judges, are you ready? Judges show ready. Synthwave, are you ready? Synthwave's ready. Peregrine's ready. Audience, are you ready for this loser bracket final? Let's get this fight going in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Robots are spinning up. Peregrine gets a nice hit in on Synthwave. Peregrine's going to be going for those juicy tires and trying to stay away from the weapon. That weapon is what ripped their weapon off last time. Peregrine taking a chunk out of the tires, but going flying, staying together. Peregrine getting into those wheels, ripping through the foam. Synthwave just seems lost, unable to keep up with Peregrine. Oh, and a big hit sends a belt flying. It looks like Synthwave's weapon is still up. Let's see how this goes. A minute and a half left. Peregrine doing its best to just stay on Synthwave, stop that weapon from spinning up. It doesn't look like the weapon's doing too much on Synthwave. I say as it gets spinning. Peregrine doing a great job of pinning and just staying in control. A minute, 15 seconds left. Peregrine flipped itself back over. It's going to be easier to drive now, and it's just pushing Synthwave around. Synthwave has taken damage to those tires, which seems to be causing some issues. Here we go. 1 minute left in the match. We'll see how this goes. That belt failure from... Oh, and there's a roof shot from Peregrine, or from Synthwave on Peregrine. Peregrine doing great, though. That robot staying together. 45 seconds left. We're going to count that as a pin. 2, 1. Release. Peregrine's got to back out, and he can get back in. And there's another roof shot. Peregrine getting sent flying. 35 seconds left, though. Peregrine's doing his best to just stay on Synthwave and stop that weapon from spinning up, but there's only so much he can do. Big hit sends Peregrine flying again, but he just keeps facing Synthwave. 20 seconds left. This is going to be close going down to the judges. It might come down to that loss of the weapon from Peregrine. It's doing a great job showing aggression and control in the last bit of the match, pinning Synthwave's weapon, but Synthwave has gotten a couple of roof shots. And most importantly, taking that weapon out. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We're going to go over to the judges to see how it's going. Okay, well, if you could drive over to the door, that would be great.
Oh, yeah, go. Okay, go to the door and stop.
That looks like that's your weapon motor, so you're going to have to get that stopped or just run into the wall. Maybe just run full into the wall.
Go into the wall, Allison. There you go.
Not that wall. You got
There
to
you
walk
go.
right here. You got to run into this wall. That wall's getting opened up. Just a little more, it can still spin. You can. There you go. Perfect. Now it can. Okay, audience, I'm going to get a vote from you guys first. Who thinks your winner was Peregrine? Who thinks your winner was Synthwave? The judges had disagreement too. The first judge judged in favor of Synthwave. Your second judge gave the fight to Peregrine. Your third judge gave the fight to the winner. Moving on to fight Blood of My Enemies, Synthwave! Let's get a big round of applause for Peregrine finishing in third place. They held on to that fight for so long, lost their weapon in the first half, and took multiple roof shots without slowing down. Here we go, everyone. We got another fight loading in. This is going to be our plastic Antweight finals. That means we have a chance of crowning our champion in this match. Warsoft is coming in on the red square. Warsoft lost to Underbite in its first fight, its first match, which means if it loses this match, it is out, and it finishes in second. Underbite here defeated Warsoft in the first match and is undefeated today, which means if it loses this fight, it pushes it to another match. These robots will fight again. Warsoft has to beat Underbite twice. So let's see, will history repeat itself, or has Warsoft figured out a new plan for victory? Robots are ready, weapon locks are off, we're closing the arena. Box is locked, we're waiting for our judges. Judges are ready. John, are you ready? Warsoft is ready. Underbite, reigning winners bracket champion, are you ready? Underbite is ready. Crowd, are you ready for the plastic Antweight finals? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots spinning up. Let's see if Warhard gets flipped over to the pit side. He's now going crazy, and he gets self-righted, though. Seems like he's made a couple of changes on his robot to make it easier to self-right. Underbite flopping all around, chasing him. Warsoft trying to get to the sides of Underbite, but Underbite is just so good with those forks, just defensively. Bots are driving back and forth. Warsoft flips Underbite upside down. Can he go take advantage of this? Free hit, throwing Underbite into the air, doing some damage, flipping him upside down, and he gets him back upside down. This is going better for John than last time. Underbite able to self-right, though. A minute and 20 seconds into the match, or left in the match. Both robots are flying back and forth. Underbite trying to get a hit on back of Warsoft, but Warsoft dodging. Those weapon-to-weapon exchanges seem like Warsoft's or Underbite's forks just are able to keep Warsoft from getting bite. 57 seconds left in the match. Warsoft driving behind Underbite. Big hit sends Underbite upside down. Warsoft gets a couple of free shots now, and they lock hands face and face, and both big hit. It's likely this one's going to go to the judges. We're 38 seconds left. That's a pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're released. Warsoft chasing Underbite after the pin. 30 seconds left, and a big hit sends Underbite flying. There's a piece of plastic in the arena. Who knows who it's from? Both robots seem to be fully functional. 20 seconds left. This is big back and forth. You can start to see the top plate on Underbite coming off. Let's see how this goes. 13 seconds left. Any last bits of damage are going to go to the judges. They're going to be looking at those robots. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Drivers, drive back to your squares. And it looks like both robots have working weapons and drives. So they'll have to drive back to the entrance, and we'll see what the judges decide. This was a nail biter, guys. The judges had some indecision. First, we'll ask the audience who thinks that Warsoft is the winner, and who thinks that Underbite controlled that fight. Okay, well, all three judges had an 8-9 score tally. It came down to one singular point. The first judge voted for Warsoft. Your second judge for Underbite. Your third judge for the winner, Underbite! Congratulations to Underbite for taking first place in the Plastic Antweights TRC division. Underbite will be added to our Hall of Fame, where we will keep all of the robots that have won our events. Robots in the Hall of Fame will be asked to not compete, to give other robots a chance to fight in the future. I think we got some robots that are going to get ready, and maybe we'll run a rumble. We'll see. Okay, guys, while we wait for the Ants finals, we are going to run a rumble. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plastic ants in the box at the same time. So everyone go try and get somewhere to one of the sides. Here we go. Let me see if I know all these robots. Oh my gosh. So we got Underbite, we got Plastic as a Service, we got Proxima Centauri, we got Tryhard, we got One Leona, we got Warsoft. What's the crusher's name?
Slamurai.
We got Slamurai, we got another Leona, we got Last Minute, and then we got Bucky the Beaver. Where Typo at?
Is that not Typo, the purple?
No, Typo's dead. Typo can't win.
Oh, it's the same.
So, can we put 3 minutes on the clock, or does it only work for 2 minutes? Okay, I'm going to time it myself. We're going to put 3 minutes in there. Someone hit the driver's buttons. Okay, here we go. Drivers, are you ready for the plastic Antweight rumble? We'll just run 2 minutes. Here we go. Let's start in 3, 2, 1. Fire robots, fight! I'm not even going to try and commentate this. This is going to be chaos. Robots are flying. Spinners be spinning. It looks like Slamurai is dead upside down. It looks like Last Minute is struggling to move. Leonas have been upside down. Alpha Centauri spinning in circles. Warsoft is going flying around the box. Plastic as a Surface is pushing Warsoft into some people. Bucky the Beaver over there doing his own stuff. Alpha Centauri celebrating his victory, getting pushed around. Typo is still dead. Plastic has a Surface upside down. Looks like that pit is getting unstable. They got a lot of people on it. Oh, the pit is open, and it swallowed a robot. Warsoft is still going. There goes a motor. Warsoft, stop hitting him. Stop it. Stop it. He's dead. He's already dead. Go find someone else. Go hit Bucky. Tryhard just sitting over here on the pit, not doing anything. We got a couple robots still going. Warsoft is trying to get revenge on Underbite, flipping him upside down. Throwing Leona around. There's a battery. Guys, don't hit the battery. Just don't hit the battery. Don't hit the battery. Yeah, get in the corner. Keep going, keep going. 15 seconds left, guys. There's not very many robots still working. Warhard goes and roofs somebody. There goes a wheel. Stay away from the battery. The battery, no! That's the match. I think the spectators are the real winner. Yeah, we're going to get that battery out there real first. That took a direct hit from John. Okay, guys. Tura, put your transmitters down. We're going to figure out how to unload you. Put your transmitter down. Someone's got a weapon spinning over in the corner. Last minute. You spinning? There we go. We're good. Hey guys, if you have a Radio Master Zorro or a FlySky FSI-6 and you left them at the arena, please come get them. I will take them home. I already have 8 transmitters, but I don't need another. I'll take another though. Thank you. Okay, spectators, you all want to get around for this. We're going to run our Antweight final match. All of you guys in the pits, come over here and watch robots. Here's the story. Synthwave and Blood of My Enemies finished their respective winners brackets. They fought each other. Blood of My Enemies was victorious. We're now Synthwave dropped to the losers bracket, won its next fight, so they're having a rematch. Synthwave has lost. Blood of My Enemies has not. If Blood of My Enemies takes this first match, that's the end. If Synthwave wins, both robots will have to fight again. Safeties are coming off, guys. This is getting real.
You want to grab that stuff real quick?
Okay, hold on, don't move yet.
We have to clean up a little more debris from the arena.
So much debris.
You got to go left a little, maybe? More debris.
Rumbles are fun, guys. Okay, robots are testing their functionality and moving to their boxes. In the red square, we have Synthwave. In the blue square, Blood of My Enemies. Who wants to see Synthwave win? Who wants to see Blood of My Enemies take it home? Synthwave, are you ready? Blood of My Enemies, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Both robots spinning up and coming together, and they both go flying! Blood of My Enemies self-righting. Synthwave ends upright, but that weapon looks like it's struggling. Blood of My Enemies taking advantage, throwing Synthwave around, not giving him a chance to think. There goes a belt. That was probably Synthwave's drive. Both weapons back up to speed. Blood of My Enemies getting thrown, but it self-rights and gets back. Blood of My Enemies is a ferocious beast. Synthwave seems to just be contemplating things on that pit. You know that pit sometimes falls in, right? Blood of My Enemies biding its time, playing the control game. Synthwave, we got to see some movement, man. Okay, they're moving. They're just staying over there. I don't think you get any aggression or control points for hiding away. There we go, and they come together. Both robots together, and Blood of My Enemies pushes Synthwave over to the pit area. Synthwave doesn't appear to be able to get off of that area. There we go. Blood of My, they're back together again. Synthwave seems to have its motion completely hampered. Blood of My Enemies can only wait for them to leave, which they've done. Weapons together. Blood of My Enemies throwing them around, ripping some foam off the wheels. There's another big hit on that wheel. 48 seconds left in this match. Synthwave has a lot of ground to catch up with, but it looks like their weapon might be down. I say as it spins up. 30 seconds left. Both robots driving. Synthwave has figured out how to drive again. It seems like those wheels have repaired themselves. Nice little pop. Blood of My Enemies might be going in for a hammer saw hit. Ooh, but they're hitting the foam with no damage. That weapon is cogging on Synthwave. It seems like it's struggling to get up to speed, but there it goes. spinning their gyro walking a little bit. 8 seconds left in this match. This is going to go to the judges, guys. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. I'm going to go to the judges. We're going to pull these robots out. Okay, our judges have come to a decision. Before we announce the winner, I want to thank again Greg and Rev Robotics for giving us a place to fight. None of this would be available or able to be done without him. Oh, you have a fourth judge. We got to wait a second. Okay, guys, we have a unanimous decision. Your TRC champion, Blood of My Enemies! Thank you all for coming out. Thank you. Please help us pack up your pits, and we will figure out what else we're doing. We have a trophy ceremony to come soon. If you want a trophy, please come towards the arena with your robots. With your robots, please. Robot photos for those who have trophies. We have a trophy presentation ceremony.
Could we get Proxima Centauri to the arena, please? We're going to start the award ceremony. We got some awards to hand out. All right, we've got the third place winner of the plastic. Proxima Centauri, congratulations on your win today, third place winner. Hand you a trophy. We have a nice winner certificate for you. Little something to hang on your wall to show you win.
Stand up here.
Yeah, come on up.
In front of the arena.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. That's third
That
place.
works. That's good.
Yes, it is good.
Yeah.
Okay, second place is Warsaw.
Okay. Warsaw.
Stay up here. Stay up here.
Can I get Warsoft to the arena, please? All right. Second place, Plastic Ant. Second place, Plastic Ant, right here. Thank you. Congratulations, second place, Plastic Ant class.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, John. Yay!
Just for Ryan.
First place is Underbite.
Can I get Underbite to the arena, please? Underbite. All right, congratulations. Our first place winner in the plastic ant class.
John on the one side.
All right. Well earned. Very well earned. Congratulations. All right, we're moving to the open ant class winners. Let's start with the third place. Yay!
Okay.
Can I get Peregrine? Huh? Huh? Right on. Hey, third place. Oh, open ant. So our first place winner in the plastic ants also won a FingerTech $25 gift certificate and a Turnigy X6 radio. Congratulations. Peregrine. Congratulations on your third place win in the open ant class. Yay!
Second place is Synthwave.
Second place, can I see Synthwave to the arena, please? Synthwave. Second place. All right, we get a $25 gift certificate from FingerTech Robotics. Thank you, FingerTech Robotics. We also have a nice winner certificate for you for second place open ant class. Congratulations. Yay! All right, now for the big winner of the day. Your first place winner in the open ant class is Blood of My Enemy. Congratulations. He gets a $50 FingerTech gift certificate, a winner certificate, a trophy, and a Turnigy X6 radio. Congratulations. Hang that on your wall, whatever. It's just a sign. It's just a sign. All right. Our three open ant class winners at December Destruction, Texas Robot Combat. Yay! Stay tuned, everybody. We're going to run one last grudge match before we pack everything up. I'd like to thank all of the spectators and everybody viewing on our YouTube stream for watching our stream, cheering on our competitors. We've had a fun day today. Thank you. All right, we're going to finish tonight off with a rumble. So let's get ready to rumble. All right, we've got 5 Antweights. 1 plastic and 3 open. This will be our last fight of the night. Drivers, are you ready? Hit them buttons. Great. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. Look at the parts fly. One minute remaining. Again, we'd like to thank Rev Robotics for being a sponsor of Texas Robot Combat, Finger Tech Robotics, and Send Cut Send. Thank you. Look forward to the next Texas Robot Combat event in May. Visit our Facebook page for Texas Robot Combat for the latest news and information. "30 seconds. 4 bots remaining. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This match is over. And your winner is the Arena. I would like to take a moment and thank our volunteers who have helped run the show. Thank you so much. Great, everybody. We've had a heck of a good time. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, everybody. We're going to end the stream now. We had a great time, a great, fun, safe event. Thank you.